Welcome, welcome. And I was muted again. There we go. Okay, let's restart. Welcome everyone to the Sunday stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Yeah, I noticed about 2 minutes in that I was muted. I'm sorry. That just keeps happening to me, right? Very complex setup here. For today's stream, I'll be a little bit off center. I'll be like around here because the camera setup that I have for the Arturia MicroFreak is quite in my face, I would say. It's taking up probably 1/4 of my screen right now. So if I'm in Ableton, we actually make a track out of the MicroFreak, I will have to kind of sit like this a little bit, or I'll have to move the camera, one of the two. Could you try Bitwig Studio in a live stream? Yes, of course I can. What do you mean with mic is super hot? What do you mean by that? Anton, my boy. Lovely Sunday. Yes, lovely Sunday. I think a perfect day to be making some whoops out of a hardware sim. So let's just switch the screen really quickly. Let me make sure that everything works. Yes. Let's switch over to the new screen, even though I will actually have to display this again. I'll have to open up SciScope Pro again. Make sure this is set up correctly. I think this was around here, I believe. We'll figure that out in a second. Let's just zoom this out a little bit. There we go. Yes. So let's switch the screen. Alrighty. So you guys can see everything? Yes? I can turn on the display capture. And you guys should be able to see everything here as well. I'll just turn it off for now because we don't need it at the moment. I can also just see the screen here in the middle, which is perfect. I see projects where there's like 3+ channels just to make one sound. Can you go over why and what kind of sounds work with layering? Yes, of course. I'm not muted again, am I? I should not be muted this time around. How else was geht? Yes, of course, I will. MicroFreak moment, yes. Here's the lovely little MicroFreak, the Arturia MicroFreak that we played around with on Friday. And today we plan on actually using this thing in a project. I think it's about time that we do that. And did you just call me a bot? You're goddamn right, I'm a bot. What else could I be? Usually calling someone a bot is like an insult because they're bad at games, but in my case, it's totally except for my hands. Those are obviously very flashy. What is your Ableton 12 feature request? My Ableton 12 feature request is to have something comparative to retune. I wish that wavetable was a little bit more fleshed out, a little bit more similar to Zero, maybe, because wavetable is a very cool synth. Maybe an own, like, I wish they would fix all of the shaper LFO stuff compared to like shaper and stuff is very much kind of, how to explain it, it's dependent on the buffer size, so there's always a latency of it for it, like a little bit of a misplacement, like an offset, and that one gets, I think, increasingly worse the higher the buffer size, and I hope they will just like have it as perfect as the LFO tool. Like Shaperbox is awesome, but it's not perfect yet, and I wish they would make it perfect in timing and stuff, so it's always the same. And when they do that, then Ableton becomes unbeatable, I think. Yeah, not Shaper. I mean, yes, Shaper. It doesn't add any latency, but it has some built-in latency because it's like running on Max for Live, I think. But cool. So let's turn on the MICROFREAK. There it is. Oh, what the hell was that? Sweet. Everything seems to work. We still have the Empower Rack going on and the brush tree. So we might want to make it learn a little bit here. So let's get started, right? Have you heard about Geodesis? They made a sick color-based remix of Da Young by Kesha. Oh, that sounds interesting. You should try to get into Vital. Probably. I probably should. I've tried it and I don't really like the unison, how the unison works, but yeah, we might take a look at that. Also, one other thing to note is one thing I forgot to mention the last time we did the Arturia MICROFREAK live stream is that you can make things unison. Let me turn this down. By holding Shift and then pressing the paraphonic. Then you actually make a single note. And this, I think, applies for all the different oscillators. So if we go to Wave User, you get unison, and you can change the amount of unison and the detune by holding Shift and paraphonic, then just holding paraphonic, and then you can see the unison spread there, and you can change it. Also, isn't it great? Look at this. I already scratched the screen here a little bit. I'm so mad at myself for doing that. I don't know how that happened. I actually just used it like the day before the first Arturia MICROFREAK live stream. I used it just a little bit, and then this scratch just came out of nowhere. And I'm usually very OCD, so this kind of stuff is really annoying to me. Anyways, I wish there was a way to like go in here and re-trigger the unison, but I doubt that this is actually possible. I can actually just look it up very quickly, but I doubt it's possible, as I said. Arturia MICROFREAK. Maybe that's the thing, maybe not. They have a manual, which it seems. So it's 16 paraphonic chord mode. I want the other chord mode. Where's the unison? So the MICROFREAK has 4 oscillators. In standard paraphonic mode, you can play them as chords on the keyboard. Holding shift and pressing the paraphonic button will initiate a unison mode. The paraphonic button will blink to show unison mode is active. You can now let go of the shift button, but keep the paraphonic button depressed. And turn the preset encoder to set the amount of oscillator detune. In unison mode, all 4 oscillators will play together, but tuned slightly apart, thus generating a very fat sound. That's what they have in the manual. Press hold to have 2 hands available. The display will show the amount of spread increments from 0.001 to 12 semitones. To display unison mode, press the paraphony button. Adjusting the default unison settings. By default, all 4 voices of the MICROFREAK will be used in unison mode. To change this, go to utility preset unison count and change the amount of voices assigned to unison. By assigning the 3 voices, 1 voice will remains available to play the keyboard, and yeah, of course. To change the default spread of the unison and unison mode, go to utility preset unison spread and adjust the value you find there. Unison spread as a modulation target. You can modulate unison spread on the matrix with fascinating results. Simply hold on the assign button and push the paraphony button. Oh, okay. So we can hold that and then just click the paraphony. To change the default spread of the unison, and so could we technically turn off the envelope here and then go to envelope and assign that, because then technically what a weird sound we have here. So we want to go to shift paraphonic, hold paraphonic, and just turn on the detune all the way. It doesn't really re-trigger like the way I would want it to. When set to wait, let's try and modulate the spread of the 4 oscillators with the cycling envelope. When set to envelope, the cycling envelope will modulate unison spread each time you press a key or each time the arpeggiator sequencer generates triggers by going to the next step. To create this effect, select a preset if you haven't done so already. Hold shift and press paraphony. Select matrix crossing and cycling envelope assigned to. What? Select matrix crossing? Cycling envelope assigned to. Press the matrix encoder to set a modulation amount. Set the modulation amount to 90. Set the cycling envelope to set the cycling envelope to envelopes. What do you mean set the cycling envelope? Oh, over here, of course. Set the rise time to 2.5 seconds. Set the fall to 1.50 milliseconds. Set hold sus to 0 milliseconds. Now experiment with the intensity of the modulation, returning the amount knob. Modulating unison mode is rather spectacular when applied to vocoder presets. Unison is available for all oscillator models in the MICROFREAK. Alright, but we don't have like a 0 spread, right? Like a 0 random spread. That's something we don't have. Also, one more thing. I wanted to go to the video capture device and wanted to go to filters, edit filters. I wanted to turn on the amount of sharpening here on our little picture here. I didn't want to like over sharpen the picture. But interesting. Yeah, so the cycling envelope is really cool because it can be multiple things. It can be an envelope, it can be a constantly running kind of LFO, and it can be a loop. So like a looping LFO / envelope, which is pretty damn cool. Aren't you gonna add size scope? Yes, I will do that in a second. I will also try something here, because I'm pretty sure this should be fine to do. Let me try this out. Should be fine, yes? Everything still works? Awesome. Now I can actually see the video on my other screen, and I can press F11. And that should work. And I can see everything. I can actually zoom in here a little bit if I wanted to. Sweet. Watching the YouTube chat there is quite annoying, so I'll just do it on here. So now what I should be able to do is I should be able to just go here, enable the overlay, go back to Ableton, and just wait a little for me to be able to see the changes in the stream. So I'll up the quality a little bit. Seems to look pretty fine, right? Let's turn off the music. Everything seems to work. Awesome. So let's go ahead and make our first little sound. So my idea was to make some sounds with the Atari MicroFreak today, and to go ahead and actually make a track out of it, right? Because so far we've only really experimented with it, right? So what we're gonna do is I also want to try something out. So I'm gonna go to Utility. I'm gonna go to Preset. I'm gonna scroll down to unison count. I'm gonna turn on the unison count to 2, because then we basically just have 2 oscillators. And technically what should be happening is that we should get distortion. From 2 we should have basically not distortion, but let's go to paraphonic, hold paraphonic. We should be able to get let's go to preset. Let's go down to glide mode. That's fine. Was it? So I'm guessing now it's actually... I mean, now, because we have natural noise in the preset, we should just be able to just saturate it, and that should be it. Let's kind of add an doesn't sound very interesting. But there we go. And now we can also use the bandpass filter. And potentially we could just use an power rack in here. Let's turn the brushery back on. And let's distort it. Cool. So let's just add a notch filter. And now we can just basically press one note and just mess with the pitch bend here. And we could even probably assign the cutoff here with how I'm pressing the. Let's try that. That's pretty damn sick. Let's try using the envelope here as a way to add a bit of pitch bend. Actually, let's just use the cycling envelope in this case. I wonder if we can change the. Let me try and figure this out. Arturia, a MICROFREAK. What's this? The envelope switch unipolar, right? That's kind of what we wanted. We didn't want it to be. I wonder if we could change the let's just type in MICROFREAK manual. So what we'll just do is we'll just literally I'll go here to number I believe number 3. Oh, number 2. Yeah, number 2. Oops, that was the wrong one. Whoa, what the hell is? Oh, something is opening and closing my helmet again. Damn it. No one told me. I gotta go in here and to turn this off, turn this on, turn this off, turn this on. There we go. So I believe everyone should be able to see this. I'm trying to look at the envelope. The envelope generator. What does an envelope generator do? Gates and triggers, envelope stages, attack. Fold around the amp mod button, the cycling envelope generator. I guess we have to go to like matrix. Matrix encoder. Keep the. Sure, go over here. Here we go. To turn the encoder to set a positive or negative modulation amount. No, well, that's obvious. Just to zero routing sources and destinations. Assigning destinations. Are these the difference? Oh, it doesn't really tell me, huh? Alrighty then. Let's go back to number 5. In that case, we will just let me go back here. So I think this patch will be very, very handy later on if we want to do like fills and stuff. That'll be pretty cool. I wanted to add one more thing, which I'm gonna just use the cycling envelope for. I'm gonna go to the cycling envelope pitch. I'm gonna add quite a lot of it. And then here I'm just literally going to just put in something like this. Change the shift here all the way down. Something like that, probably. I think we can even send MIDI to the Arturia MICROFREAK, so we could technically just kind of not have to worry about the timing. But we could even, again, we could just go into Ableton and just record it, right? So I can just hit the record button and just record that first punch. And then we would basically have all of that information in our project. So if I just go to number 2 here, I close this up. We have the audio file here, so we can just kind of drag this over here. And we can kind of just work with this. So let's just play this. Let's copy over the brush tree. Let's pick this one, this first one. And then this last one, right? And then we can kind of just go. Let's do. And then we pick this one. Right? It's pretty simple to then just start using this. And we can just record we can just record in another one. Maybe that last one, and literally just like drop it in there, right? And then do that. Like, it's pretty simple to then just like start adding this stuff to your project. Obviously, we would then obviously want to actually record it from that project. So let's go ahead and drag this down here. We'll go one group and just. And then we can just kind of record the second part. And then we would just have this. And that's pretty simple, right? I think I'm gonna do something like that. That would be what? C, D, E, F, G. Let's go lower. Let's go C, D, E. Let's go with something like E. Let's go with something like, I'll just hit record on this, and then we'll just kind of record whatever comes out, right? Let's hit record. C, D, E. Potentially, let's see. I would like to like start like that, like a. I pressed the second button. That's the one issue here, is that these are very, very sensitive to touch, so you have to be really, really precise. Again, I pressed one other button at the end there. Ooh, that was sweet. So we could probably take 2 of these. What the hell happened there? I think it's this last part here. Let's just record that part there. What is with that last part? What's going on there? There we go. I think that's the brush-free kind of just freaking out a little bit. And then we had another one that was also sounding pretty decent. I think it was this one. And this one. That one was pretty cool as well. And then we just have, so we either have this. Or this. Let's cut this right here. And then obviously we'll have to time it a little bit better here. So I think this actually has to be, let's see. We'll have to figure out how we do this tempo-wise. The issue is though, as I can see, the whole project is empty. We don't have any like drums to work with. So that's a little annoying. Let's figure out how we could like kind of import it from another project probably. That should be pretty easy today to do. Let me see if I can turn this back on, and I'll go back to Alt. Actually, you know what? Let's just not start with a Reese here. Let's actually start off with a whole like bass patch preset, and let's just take a look at how we would actually go about like doing our first patch. So I'll just go ahead and make a new set here, and I'll quickly set a couple of things up. So I'll go ahead and drag this over here. There we go. Here we go. Close this up. And only do one. And yeah, this is totally fine. So in the midsection, we want to put something in that works with the track, right? So we'll do an audio input number 2. We'll have a brush-free on it. So where's that plugin at? I'll put this onto effects and then go ahead, go over here, load up brush-free, let it learn, turn off the look ahead, move the release a little closer, turn this down, and then we'll add another channel which will be our little like separate sub here. So we will need a envelope follower on our main channel that will drive the audio or the output here on the second channel. So we'll just do that, put this to 50%, and then we'll go into our serum here, and likely we'll have to push it down like an octave. So if we play a note, let's just initialize the note. Sounds pretty accurate. Now let's just put this in a group. Let's make a new channel. Put the N power rack on here. Turn up the OTT. Turn this up a little bit. Bam, bam, bam. Nothing too special. Should all be pretty damn clean. Awesome. So let's make our first little patch here. So what do you guys want to start with? Do we want to start with a melody that goes, oh, oops. And it seems like my green screen has not activated itself. Rechat, damn, yeah. That's like the kind of stuff that just kind of resets for no reason. Whenever I open up a new project. Again, this is all kind of just a weird prototype. Sorry about that. So with that being said, let's go ahead and make our first bass preset. Do you guys want to start with the drop? Do you guys want to start with the intro / build up? What do you guys want to start with? Go ahead and vote in the chat. Do you guys want me to make a melody first? Or do you guys want me to make the drop first? Drop. Someone said drop. Could you talk a little bit about your Patreon? I could probably do that. To anyone who's in the live stream and who doesn't know about the Patreon yet, I'll have to actually open up. Let me go back to number 3. So let me go. I need to just copy this and just go ahead and open up Microsoft Edge because I need a fresh page here. There we go. Let me zoom back out to 100. So, with that being said, to anyone who doesn't know yet, I'll go back to Alt 2. There we go. So, to anyone who doesn't know yet, I have opened up a Patreon starting this month. Actually, it was a bit before March, but this Patreon has been going strongly. We've already hit over 100 Patreons. Thank you very much for that, by the way. I super appreciate that. There will be a huge work in progress pack coming to all Patreons next month, including all the work in progresses from all live streams from 2020, 2021, a couple of new ones that I've started off stream, and maybe some even more cool stuff like more racks, etc. But I've started this Patreon early this month, late last month, and the whole point of this Patreon is to really let you guys be part of this new chapter, which is obviously with the new live streams and with the new music that's coming soon, and potentially shows as well. I wanted to give you guys the opportunity here to be able to get access to exclusive live streams. Oh, and by the way, I can see one. It seems like one Royal has opened up. That's pretty interesting. And there's mainly just 2 tiers, which is the Night tier and the Elite tier. And the Night tier gets basically access to all exclusive production live streams, which are similar to the live streams from 2 years ago, where it was super in-depth. While these live streams are more entertainment-focused, those live streams are super in-depth. They're without a camera. They're just straight going into the nitty-gritty details about music productions, sound design, creative workflows, and tips and tricks. Including 2 Blender live streams every second week. So if you want to make your own visualizers, make your own art, make your own covers, you can become part of that in the Night tier. You also obviously get whips and WAV copies of newly released music. For example, all the work in progresses, etc. that's coming from the streams, you will be able to get access to in the Patreon. And then the next one is the Elite tier, and that one's a little bit more special. You will get access to monthly sample packs and racks, which there's always 2 of. And the first ones that came in was this first sample pack, which is the NASCO Patreon sample pack, which sounds like this. So you get 15 bass glitches, which are by the way super awesome to make wavetables with. You've got 10 claps. You get 5 cymbal loops, a bunch of really cool sounding kicks, rides, a bunch of cool, really cool snares, and obviously the 2 Ableton racks, which are the N Power rack that you can see over here, and the N Vocal rack. So if you guys know about my vocoder rack, the Voco rack is basically a new iteration of that is much more performance friendly. What were you saying? Good vibe. Good vibe. But yeah. So with that being said, that's the Patreon. If you guys want to be part of it, where's the second? Oh, did I close it? Oh wait, it's on the Edge screen. There we go. If you guys want to be part of it, there's also 1 Royal remaining. It seems I gotta check who jumped out. You can get the night tier for $8, and you can get the elite tier for 16, which is including all of the monthly sample packs and the racks. And obviously, if you decide, for example, to join in, let's say 5 months from now, you'll be able to get access to all the sample packs from the past months, and the Ableton racks and all of the exclusive videos. There's a weekly exclusive production live streams, and there's every second week there's a Blender live stream. So there's a lot of content here for you guys that you don't see on the YouTube. So yeah, that's all about the Patreon. If you guys want to check that out, and if you guys want to become part of it, I would be glad to welcome you to the community. So yeah, and that's actually what we're using mainly as well today. Is we're gonna mainly use the sample pack and the Ableton racks from the first iteration, from this first month. So I've seen a couple of people in the comments say that we should start off with the drop, so we'll do that. I'll go over to number 5. Coolio. So with that being said, let's go ahead and make the first bass patch. I was thinking about something where we can use the LFO here to create some of those really cool rhythms that we did earlier. And I think we'll go with C, D, E. Should we go with D sharp? I think we're going to go with D sharp. So I'm going to go ahead and change the oscillator type here to... I'm going to switch over to Ableton here. I'll load up size scope. Let me check. Size scope Pro. I'll get rid of the Ableton vocoder here. I'll make this a little bit bigger. I think I'll have to go by top. There we go. Doesn't quite matter the way it's positioned. Let me just play it. You guys should be able to see that. I'm going to go put this on scroll. I'm going to go to skin and just turn off the grid. Turn on the alpha here. Close. Everything's clean. This seems to need to be a little bit bigger. Is that big enough? Maybe make it even bigger, probably. So we're going to go with D sharp or D sharp minor. And let's go ahead and make our first bass patch. So, with that being said, we're going to go to the type here. We're going to switch it over to the wave user. We also have a separate sub and serum playing here, so I'll just hit that note there. I think the serum preset here is 1 to low. There we go. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to change the envelope here. And the first thing we're going to automate is the volume here of the sustain. So we're going to go ahead and just use the cyclic envelope here. And we're going to map that to the... We're going to use assign 1. We're going to hold that button and then put that to the sustain on the main envelope. And then we're going to click on that and just turn that up to 100. And then turn on the sustain. And then we're going to switch this to loop. And we're going to turn on the arpeggiator sequencer. And then we're going to go to utility, we're going to go to preset, go down to default gate length, and we're going to turn that up to 90. And we're going to turn down the speed here, or the BPM. We're going to turn it up to 150. I'm going to turn down the speed to probably 1.2. Actually slower. Let's do 1 bar. Sounds fine to me. And then the cyclic envelope here is on loop, so let's use the analog filter here. Let's switch the wavetable. Let's go with number 4, which is more squarified. Why is it not playing anything? Hello? Let me turn on the hold here, so I'll just keep on playing it. And then we'll assign the matrix here, the cyclic envelope, to the cutoff of the filter. There we go. And then I'm gonna use another assign here to assign it to the hold sustain here of our cyclic envelope, so we can change the speed of the envelope. For some reason, it takes quite a while for it to pick up, which is really weird. I might have to put this on sync. I'm not sure why it was not on sync there. Still takes quite a while to actually play. What is going on here? Huh? What is going on? Seems to be synced to the Ableton. If that's the case, let's just stop playing it. No, it's just got a minor on its own. What's going on here? Why does it take so long to play? Is that like a bug? This preset seems to be messed up. Did I do anything wrong here? I don't think I did. Should play just fine. I don't know why it's like weird like that. Let's clean up the preset. Turn on the arpeggiator. Yeah, it should just be like that. Then up to 150. Put it to time division 1. No, as soon as we put this to 1, it like needs to wait until it hits. It has. I think what happens here is that it has its own clock, has its own Kuman, has its own clock, right? So we might have to go to, let's see, maybe LFO retrigger. Doesn't have anything to do with LFO. Sequencer length, which is fine. Default gate length, that needs to be turned up all the way to 90. Sequencer 1 smooth, that doesn't matter. MIDI. Sync. Source. Internal. Global tempo. Let's put the source to USB and see what happens. Okay, I guess it just has a mind on its own. In that case, it doesn't quite matter as much. I'm guessing it's because of the speed of the arpeggiator. Because whenever we hit the note, I'm guessing that we hit the gate moment. Let's do 1-2 on a D sharp. We'll switch the oscillator again to wave fuser, put it down 2 octaves. Change the cycling envelope to support loop. Put that onto the filter. Change the wavetable. Assign 1 goes to sustain. Crank that all the way up. Then we're going to use LFO here to modulate the timbre. That sounds pretty cool as well. Assign 2 is going to be the hold sustain. Turn that down because we need to put that on the LFO. There we go. we can also use the timbre a little bit. That sounds pretty damn dope. Here's the... Now we can really mess with it. Let's mess around with the shape here of the envelope. Why does that sound so like muffled? Try different, probably plus the LFO here to let's turn on the rate swing here. I think we're getting there now. We can also put the division here to 1, 2 for the arpeggiator, and then put the LFO down to 1. Then we get more interesting rhythms going on. Yes, this is a rhythm machine. That's starting to sound pretty nasty. Let's try turning the assign here. Yeah, let's put this to 1-2. This one sounds much better than 1-2. Like Sushi asked, you can use this as synth as a MIDI controller too? You technically could, yes, I believe so. Alrighty. Now we're getting somewhere. And another thing we can try and do is just put on a comp filter on the Arturia one, and just try to find a position here that sounds really nice. So let's just play a note. Ooh. That's pretty sick. Alrighty. Something sounds off though. I think that's too much movement going on in the wavetable. Let's try turning on down the wavetable on here. And turn that up with the cycling envelope. Okay. Let's check out the sub really quickly. Interesting. Something sounds like it's like bit crushed. I'm not sure what's going on here. Something is bit crushing. I don't know if that's just me. Let's try doing this note again. Let's turn this around again. We don't have to do too much on the change here. We're getting there. I do still feel like the note is quite low for a sound like this. So let's try a higher one. Now we get the same thing happening. Once we turn on the sustain here, the sustain won't really do much. That's too much of a one on the floor, like a 4 on the floor rhythm for me. I think we're getting there. What's going on now? Oh, I think we were in a weird mode. I think we were getting there. also try messing with the LFO here. Getting there? I think that sounds pretty cool. Let's try and record that. So let's go back to 2. And we'll hit record on this channel here. And we'll just hit the D# note. We'll hit record. That sounds pretty decent. Let's go ahead and I think we only recorded it from one side. I'm stupid. Okay, there we go. Let's do it again. That sounds pretty good. And then we can kind of just take these two in here and put this to auto. And I think if we record it still. Okay, we'll still record. Awesome. And then all we have to do is just drag these two over. Obviously, they're currently not really in tempo. But now we just have to go to 13 group and record that. And that's it. And now we have a nice little... we can just kind of clean this up, obviously. Let's do that. And we can even put a little bit of a comp filter on here. And put on a bit of stereo. Let's record that. Let's go a little bit higher with the comp filter amount. And then we can do something like that. Get rid of this. Now let's try putting something into our drum loop here. So we'll grab something from our sweet little... Probably kick 07. Some sweet little clap. Track this in here. Put this to 145. Put this to repitch. Let's put the sidechain. That's sounding pretty decent, actually. Let's just replace the sub here with a separate sub that we'll make ourselves, because obviously we can kind of cheat there, right? We still want the separate, the single sub here in our patch, just so the OTT doesn't go crazy. But we're going to use our own little amount of sub here, so we'll do a very simple little separate sub. So let's just write a very simple note. Simple note. Then let's add a little bit of let's actually try using an amp in this case, and then use an auto filter. Turn up the envelope. Duplicate that. Then we'll kind of try to replicate the rhythm here a little bit. Actually, I think I would probably prefer just the normal saturator. Let's turn this down, -2, and let's get rid of the sub on this. Sounds really nice and crispy, considering that this is coming out of like a synth, right? Good evening, Nasco and chat. Hope everything is well. What are we playing with today? Today we are playing with this little bad boy. This thing right here. This is the Arturia MICROFREAK. And it's a super dope little... where is it? Turn off this thing. It's a super dope little hardware synth. Ooh, what? That was super sick. Woohoo! I think we got something new. Let me... I think we'll record that. Let's just record that really quickly. And let's just solder this. So we'll do like a... There we go. Let's just drag this out. Oops. Let's grab this little bad boy. Oops. We have to grab both of them in order to properly stretch them out. And then we'll just record that. And then we'll just hit record. From this, I'll go back to auto. And then we have this little bad boy. So now we can go with G and E. And then I think we can get some really cool stuff out of this. Let's put this down. So let's just grab this. And then we'll go back in here. Cut this out. Oh, I don't think you can see it yet. I'll switch the screen here. There you go. So we'll just play the same notes here. Turn this off. Sounds more like it's doing this. Now let's just fix the first ones. Let's fix this as well. This needs to be moved a little bit further to this side. Welcome, Lotus. Jonas got the Arturia MICROFREAK. I just seen it in a thumbnail preview and I clicked it. Yes! If we go back to all 5, you will see it right here. This little bad boy. This is the sound that we just... let me check if I can get this correct. This is the... wait. This is the sound that we just made on the Arturia. If it's going to play... we have muted this part. Let me just grab this out. This is the sound that we made on the Arturia MICROFREAK. With a little bit of comp filtering just to make it stereo after. And then we have this out of that. Now our drums are still not at 0, so let's fix that. Let's push the drums here a little bit. Are you using it as a MIDI controller, or is it the synth sound? It's the synth sound. Yes. You should crystallizer for pitch for that grow crispy shit, and then disperser. Let's give this a little bit of let's re-record this part here. And mess around a little bit more with the comp filter. Record that. Oops. Let me just make sure of something. Yes, I just accidentally hit my camera there. Let me just reposition this a little bit. There we go. There we go. All right, everything's back to normal. Sorry about that. Let's just take that again, and then we just fix it. So I'll just take that part. I'm going to take the second part and cut it like that. Put that over here. Put this over here. Cut that out. And now what I want to do is I want to record another one. So I'll turn this back to in. I'll go back to number 5. So let's mess around with the wavetable a little bit more. Just make sure that this is sitting correctly. There we go. That's a pretty sick sound as well. I like the last part there. What the hell's happening there? So that's the first part that I want to create. And we have the second part here. There we go. And now what we basically did is we just recorded all of the best parts from these different sections here. So what I'll do is I'll just resample these, and I'll just solo this, and I'll just start resampling the parts that I really like. And then here, also make sure that, yeah, okay, this is at 0. And then here. And then here. And then we have all of these different parts that we can kind of Frankenstein together. And I think in this case, I really like the second part here, so I'll cut that out. And then here, I really like this part. And you see where I'm going with this, right? Is we're just going to pick the best parts that this thing can produce. So here I really like this part. And then here I really like this part. And there we go. So now we have completely new parts here for this little thing that we did. Let's just duplicate this. And then we can just do, there we go, put that here, and then move this over here. And then we put this next one over here, and this one over here. And now we have completely different sections here, with different wavetable positions. And then really start to push these in properly. And there we go. And now we have this. And then here I just want this last one to hit, and then I want a little bit of a bass fill. I'm still not liking this one fully, so let's just try to keep improving that one. Let's do... I think this one's really good. Let's record it. That's it. Go back to 2. Let's just resample. Oh, I think it directly resampled it. Oh, cool. So you can basically record it and then directly resample it. As you can see, I had all of these 3 buttons enabled, and then I recorded it from the MICROFREAK, recorded the separate subnode from Serum, and then also just directly resampled it from the group. That's pretty OP. Holy shit. Saves me so much time. And then I'm just going to take this one. And then we're going to just go in here and just put this in here and just replace it, right? And we can even try having a comp filter on for the second part. Let's duplicate it. Let's have it after. I think we also have to automate it a little bit here because it's obviously pitching down. But I think in this case, we should probably take all of these, all of the wavetables that we have that are gritty and also just kind of make scorified versions of them, because I think that way it's just a bit cleaner. Rather than doing the scorifying in post, right? In post, it's usually not as good. You can also try using the comp filter, because we still have all of these different sections. And here, so let's put this back to... I think it's starting from here. We still, as you can see, we still have all of these different sections. So what we're going to do is we're going to just kind of isolate them and put them one after another and kind of just make this actually like not so random. And then we're going to use this part. Put this over here, let's see. And I think we use probably that. Pretty sure we use this part. And then we're just gonna use that same comp filter on here. So we're gonna, instead of having it in post here, we're gonna just have it in there before it even reaches all of the post processing. I think that way it can sound a little bit more natural. A little bit, right? And let's actually go in here and just go to this comp filter and get rid of the mix. Tali, get rid of it, please. Thank you. And we'll just put this in a group and then just map the cutoff. I put the maximum to 100. So, I mean, wait, 0.1 probably? See what's the maximum here. Let's send this up to, yeah, around there. And then we can start to mess around. And then the lowest should probably be like, move this down. 62 maybe. Let's make it a little higher than that. We'll just basically move the comp filter until we actually hear something that's like scarified. That sounds pretty good. And that sounds a little bit less, less growly than that. It sounds more squarified. A bit more like an FM bass. And then we just kind of move this around until we find a good position here. And then put that there. Put this over here. Cut this out. Get rid of this. That doesn't belong there. This doesn't belong here. And just cut that out. Still not liking that bass hit here. So let's just put these on 0. I think we just have to kind of find a good note for each. There we go. And throw that in here. Get rid of this last little transient here. And then there we go. I think if we have a straight comp filter, we get the issue that it doesn't really pitch with the actual pitch. So I think we have to find something. Something that pitches with it. Otherwise, it's going to sound kind of off. Move this around again and kind of put it there. Cool, and then let's go back to 5. And let's just keep messing with this preset. If I could hear it. And now I want to do a different rhythm here. So I'm going to go do a... Let's get rid of the LFO pitch and the LFO cutoff. Let's make the rate here a little faster. Let's go to LFO and assign 1, and let's really reduce, or actually just invert the amount of LFO here, and also reduce it a little bit. Change the LFO speed. Let's mess with the wavetable. Let's put in a... Okay, I think we have something here. Let's turn off the comp filter. Oof! Okay, using the bit crusher here really changed a lot. Without the bit crusher, with the bit crusher we could just get a lot more of that. Let's go to the LFO and change the amount of timbre that is changing. Oof! Okay, we're getting something. And let's turn on the record on all three. So we'll go back to number 2. And then all we'll do is we'll just record it. There we go. And then we can just kind of cut that out here. And probably actually just put this back to auto and just turn up the amount of OTT time. Oops, just record this down here. And then we have, let's record this one. Pick this one. And now let's see if we can add like a second part here. Let's go with a triplet. And then we'll do this last bit here. And then we'll do a bump bump. Let's copy this little bit here and let's just put that on Complex Pro. And start to this triplet grid, make this even faster. And then we really gotta like figure out how to position these, because that's quite important. Let's record a new one there. And then go back into our Arturia MICROFREAK. So we'll go back to Alt F5, hit these 3, and then we'll try and make another new rhythm here. You can also switch to the... You can try the... I think it was the harm. Or the... I think it was the top 2 operator FM. Turning up the feedback here. I think we have to get rid of the LFO on the timbre for this to not sound weird. And you can put that onto the timbre. That's a pretty clean sound as well. Let's try and record that. And then we just have that immediately as an audio file here. Try another one. Another one. Let's try this one. Let's try pushing this to Complex Pro and tuning up one. And let's try having this. I think we gotta keep working on that sound. We even try using the wave here. We already have everything assigned, but we can still just manually. Let's also try going to the LFO here. Maybe pitch it. Let's try recording that. Maybe going down. We can also try a different, obviously a different. Harmo sounds pretty interesting as well. And if we go back to here and remove assign free, you can probably get some pretty cool stuff out of it. Assign that to wave. Sounds pretty cool. I don't know, I'm not sure what. Now obviously we have wavetable here. This is wave. Oh, we're seeing the wrong scene, I'm sorry. I think we're going to go with that. So let's record that. And we should be good. And we could also try recording at one note higher. That should be fine. Let's try and take that. Put it over here. Let's put that over here. We have a little bit of a click here for some reason. Let's go in here and just kind of get rid of that. Let's kind of just do this maybe. Go ahead and cut that. Paste it here. Paste it here. And this should go up in key. So let's maybe take the first two. And then we get something like that. This sounds pretty cool. Let's go ahead and do something like this. Move this around. Now let's introduce a completely new sound. So let's go back to 5, and we'll introduce a new sound. So how about you play it for me? Go back to wave user. LFO timbre. That's pretty sick. That's sick. oof, oof, oof. And another one. All right. Go back. Take these two. Put them over here. And then take this first one, which sounds super sick. And then take the second one. Maybe you can make that second one better. Let's see. Perfect. Take that second base. Then we have a second idea here. So we'll do like a... we'll cut this up. Put this to medium. Turn off the triplet grid. And then I'll put this down here. I think that second base doesn't sound quite as interesting as the first one. So let's just keep on working on this. Go back to... Oh, well, there we go. I think digital, like, glorified wavetable is not the way to go. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, we've just recorded a couple more. So we have, for example, this sound right here. We'll cut out these parts here. That very first bass is very, very cool as well. And this one is as well. And then we have a couple more to play with. Well, actually, I also want to replace this one right here, because that one doesn't sound all that great. So let's do a bit of a bam triplet probably. No, not triplet. Let's make this one into a complex pro and just make it shorter. Like that. Move this over, cut this out. Put that over there. Maybe move these a little bit. And this one sounds too boring, so let's pick a different one. I think this one will work a little bit better. And then we'll do bam, 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 bam. And then we'll cut this out. Push this up. Cool. And now let's just try recording some background effects, because we desperately need them. So let's just go ahead and go back to Alt 5. And another thing I'll do is I'll quickly save this project as a MICROFREAK drop. And now what I want to see is if it's possible to create some back effects with this thing. So I'll just initialize the preset here, and I'll turn off all of the effects. So the end power rack is going to go off. The comp filter is going to go off. And we're going to leave on Bruce 3, but in that case, turn off the serum. And right now I just want to create like a whoop, 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 right? Just a very simple. So I'll turn on the arpeggiator, go back to the preset here, go down to the, where is it? Default gate length, and then turn that back up to 90. Put this back to 150 BPM. And then I'll click on the time division. Then we'll use the cycling envelope here. We'll turn it to a super wave. Go to pitch. Cycling envelope. Put this to envelope. And then perfect. And also turn on unison by holding shift and pressing paraphonic. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. Cool. Let's go ahead and record that. Awesome. And then we'll make a shorter one, which is kind of like a and then we'll get a little bit of randomness into it with the random LFO here. We'll go to pitch. Let's record that. And then let's record it. It's a very, very simple one. Actually, we will need... So sign one will be the sustain here. Oh, I don't think we even need to do this. There we go. Let's switch it to a high pass filter. There's also another mode that has like a white noise at the end. I think it was this one. Almost sounds like a dog barking. I think it was this one. I think it was Saw X. Yeah. I think it really helps. What is this shape thing doing? We could even try and use the cycling envelope on the wave. Oh, that sounds sick. Let's record that. Perfect. Let's go back to Ableton, and then we'll go to effects. And then what we'll do is we've recorded this from the MICROFREAK multiple times. So what we can do is we can basically have we can pan them and use multiple recordings of it to pan them differently. And they're all, I believe, at 150, right? We go to tempo. Yes, they're all at 150, so they should be timed correctly. And that in that case, we can just kind of position them like this. And let's just cut them like that. And then we should just be able to kind of pan them left and right and get a bunch of really cool back effects from this. So let's cut this out. Just one over here. Move them a little bit. And then when we play them together, make them both a little bit quieter and then pan them. Come on, let me just pan one of them. Damn it. We get a stereo signal. Let's go to the next one. Turn them both down. Pan one of them, pan the other. Do the same with this one. There we go. So now we can just kind of duplicate all of these. Like that. Put them all in a group. And then everything is probably pretty loud, so let's just grab a utility. Maybe like an OTT on here. Let's grab an LFO tool. Now we can really mess around with the volumes here, so let's just put these two in a group, put these two in a group, and put these two in a group. There we go. Maybe high cut it a little bit. And we can even, because we have 3 different layers, we could have one disappear and one come in. So we could have this one be first and then the other one be active. And we can also add a little bit more interest by using a flanger. So let's go over to a phaser flanger here and switch this to the flanger and then do an LFO on 1.5, I believe. Switch this to a, let's try a sawdown. Put this to a 1.4. For some reason the phase here is off. I'm not sure why this always happens. As soon as I switch this to like a saw wave, it doesn't start at 0 crossing anymore, which is surprisingly weird. I never get why this happens in all of the live devices. It's super annoying. So that's why I usually just use an LFO and do it that way. And then just split them up. Almost sounds the same here. Like it's got some oh, let's turn off the amount here. See? We should technically have the same amount of LFO happening here, but in one case, one of them sounds delayed, and that's just because all of the internal LFOs in the phaser flanger, etc., are just broken. And I don't know if Ableton Live or Ableton are ever going to fix this. And this way we could just get a little bit more phasiness in that. Maybe we shouldn't have this one be the main thing happening. Maybe we should have this one be constant and the other one change and switch. Cool, and now let's make a quick refill to just kind of finish up this bass drop. So it's cool that you can do like back effects with this thing. That's really fun. We will initialize the preset again. add a notch filter to the power rack, and then we'll turn on paraphonic. And we'll go to utility, preset, and we're going to turn down the what is it? The unison count. Oops. To 2, and then that way we can create a Reese. So now we can just go. And we hold Shift and paraphonic again, and just hold paraphonic and play a note. We can change the spread. Turn that up a little bit more. So currently we are on the basic waves, but we can also try the wave fuser. The very first wavetable is also the saw wave. And let's try throwing on an amp in Ableton. I'll just throw that on and see what that sounds like on heavy. Let's go back to Shift paraphonic. Turn up the unison spread so we get even more movement. You can even switch it to a bandpass. And then we can use the pressing here of the keyboard. We can use that on the cutoff of the filter, and then there we go. Doesn't seem to do much of a difference here because the distortion is so much. Just turn that up even further. There we go. Now that should make a difference. Turn off the amp. Let's load up a disperser as well in here. I wonder also if we could just change the pitch bend amount here, bend range, so we can also go probably with 2 octaves. Sounds. Let's try the low pass filter. Sounds awesome. So let's try and listen to this again. And then we should do it a quick. Let's try recording that. So now we just have those. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of the sub. Meshes. Oh, I think we got rid of this up on the wrong channel. Damn it. Now we have this sweet bad boy. That around. And then obviously you can still go into the initial recording of that. And I'll switch the screen for you guys. Now this is mono, so let's just throw on a comp filter here. Not that one, this one. Why is it still mono? What the hell? Oh. Let's really fix this. That's awesome. These are awesome. Okay, let's throw them in here. Let's record in some more, like, let's just, like, record, for a while here. So I'll just loop this little section here. And I'll just start recording. That should be good, right? Then start recording that from that. Funnily enough, this already has white noise in it from the synth itself. Sweet. Wow, that's some fat rees from a hardware synth. Yeah, this is fat. Let's try and automate, like, this notch filter here. Let's actually just have it off for this section. Turn this off. Kind of like that. Cool, kind of like that, right? Let's try just compressing this bass, because I think it needs a lot of compression. So let's turn this down. Let's actually just use KHS comp, because it can do some really good compression. Actually, let's try doing my VC 160, even though the transients might be really aggressive. So let's put the I think this one could sound a little bit more interesting. Let's try and throw on a shifter. And now what I want to do is I want to create some really interesting little, I don't know how to explain them, like ear candy almost. So I want to see if it's possible to do this with the Arturia MICROFREAK. So we're going to do a single or like a double, like a 1-2 on this group with all the processing again, but without the distortion, etc. So I'll just go ahead and turn off the amp. I'll leave on the disperser. But I want to try and see if I can create some really interesting sounds with this. So I'll go initialize the preset again, and I'll go ahead and I'm going to turn on this up. And we'll do a arpeggiator. Hold that. Put this to loop. Then we'll do agility preset. Really annoying that I always have to set this. That's really annoying. But it's fine for now. Let's go to loop 2. Let's actually just have a simple like we're going to use LFO here on the timbre. Okay, that's the wrong one. And let's switch around the oscillator and see what we can get. I think the speech engine here is going to be really cool. Oof. There we go. Oh, oh, that's so sick. All right, let's just record like a bunch of this stuff. Okay, so we just created, recorded a bunch of these cool little textures. So let's go back to Ableton, and I have this already like resampled here. So what we can do is we can just kind of throw this into the project and really like push the stereo, and just get rid of the. And then just pick a cool section here. So we have bum, 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 bum. So maybe just on this part. Let's grab the saturator. I don't even think this bass needs it. I think only in the second part is where we really start to need these kind of basses. And then let's try to run these through the Envoco rack and see if that helps. Really start pushing the stereo. try and mess with the difference in sounds here. So let's put this back here. Maybe you can even throw in a shifter and see if we can just mess with the... Sounds interesting. What I'm not liking is the background effects. It sounds a little silly. Definitely sounds a little silly. What we could try is to add even more chaos to it by using something like Serum Effects and using the hyper. Oh, this is really nasty. Let's try doing a... Come on, let me edit this. Okay, and the last step I want to try and do, and I want to see if this works, is I want to make a snare drum with MICROFREAK. I want to see if that's possible. So I'm going to turn off all of the effects that we have on here, literally all of them. Maybe the only thing I'm going to have on is a saturator. I'm just going to crank that a little bit, and I want to just try and see if it's possible to make proper drums with this. So I'll also try to grab the white noise from the channel, from the synth. So I'll just solo this, and I'll initialize the preset again. And what we'll do is we'll just use the I'll go back to number 5. Something is clicking in the first bar. Interesting. So we're gonna go with, let's see, wavetable. Sounds like a here we have a noise oscillator. So I think this one will work. Here we're getting something like white noise out of it. And here we get a tone. So what we can do is we can use the envelope, for example. But the envelope isn't very it's not very accurate. So let's try and use the cycling envelope. And we'll assign the, do we have a general volume here? I'm thinking about it and I'm not seeing one. We'll have to use the envelope as the volume. There doesn't seem to be much of a difference in how to do this. So I guess we can do it. And then the shape here defines the amount of body. That almost sounds like a triangle. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and use the cycling envelope here to kind of determine how much or how long this shape here is supposed to last for. And it's only supposed to last very shortly. So shape isn't really one of the matrix options here. I'll actually just move this down so you can see. So what we'll do is we'll hit the assign button here, and then we'll move the shape knob. And as you can see now, it's mapped. Let me also make sure that this is focused. Should be. And now that it's mapped, we can go to assign 1 and then cycling envelope, and then we can just turn that up all the way. And that should just basically turn it on just for the duration that we want it on. And we can also turn on the shift and kind of change the shape here of our envelope. And that should allow us to make a snare out of it, technically. Doesn't sound... Doesn't really sound like it, does it? Let me see if they even have any drum presets in here. That would be interesting. Template. Yeah, they don't really have the actual normal. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, the kicks and snares they have in this aren't really very usable. So what we'll do is we'll do something very, very simple. We'll just do a simple, we'll go over to our wave user, pick table 1, and then position 0. And And then we'll use cycling envelope to add a little bit of a punch to this. And then we'll literally just record that little bit there. So we'll just record that, and then that's actually it. And then we'll just go to noise. Turn off the shape here. And we'll just turn it into sustain. Maybe just low pass it a little bit. And then just record that. We'll go, okay, and then we'll actually do a little bit of a transient here as well. So we'll do decay all the way down, sustain all the way down. Make it extremely short. This shouldn't give us any sound. Why is this giving us a sound when the decay is, the sustain is all the way on 0? The hell? That's weird. But anyways, what we'll do is we'll use a bandpass filter, and when we'll use cycling envelope, not on the pitch, but on the cutoff. And then we'll just kind of get a transient that way. And then record that. That's it. Go back to 2. And then we have our sweet little section here where we can make our own drum sample. So we'll grab this white noise that we recorded, and the second part of the white noise. And we'll grab our body. That is this. And then we'll grab our little transient here. Let's just take this last one right here. Put that in there. Cut this out. And then we'll kind of just fade these all out. And then put them in a group. Make these two a little longer. Fade this one left, fade this one right. Put these into a group. High pass this. Start pitching around the sub. Cutting this out. And then that should be it. And then all we have to do is just kind of either compress it a little bit. Let's use a VC160. EQ it a little bit more, and then saturate it. It's saturated with V-clip. The sub is still fairly low. It's really start saturating this this body. Make this shorter. Maybe fade this out less. These are still way too long. Let's just keep them the same. You know what we should do? We should probably just grab a resample. Solo these two. Just record it without the filter on it. And then we just don't have to worry about all that stuff. Just ungroup this, cut this out, ungroup this, put it back onto the and we can also try automating this a little bit. And I would probably want to create a second one that has a little bit more pitch to it. So I'll switch it back to the I'll just record that. It's super simple, right? I just want like that. That was also coming from the Arturia MICROFREAK, by the way. Just a very short. Probably a little bit too much thump though. What's wrong with the? I think let's push the let's check out this Tragedy actually looks fairly good. It's just the rest of this doesn't sound very up to par. And let's mess with the pitch. Let's throw in a shifter. We can also move around the body here. Let's make this try that as a snare. This is just purely coming from the MICROFREAK. Oh yeah, okay, the tranche is really heavy. Really heavily pushed. Let's have a little bit more of the... Oh, Jesus. There we go. Looks pretty good. let's go ahead and put that into drums as well. Turn that off. Put that to 0 and this. Turn that up. Something is clicking in the first beat. Probably in here somewhere, right? Yeah. Right here. Also this. Also, usually when your drums are already being pushed, like if the body of your snare is already pushed, you don't really have to push it further and destroy your snare. You can just do it a little bit, but generally speaking, all your drums need is just more high end to compete with the rest of your mixdown. Because if you take a look at the waveform here, you can see that the body of your kick drum is already almost at 0 constantly, right? So there's no point in actually saturating this part of the kick drum, because you're not really gaining much volume out of it compared to actually just boosting the mids and the highs. Without it, with it, and we're keeping the body clean. Obviously, we can still distort it if you want that to be like the part of the characteristic of the snare drum, but generally speaking, you wouldn't. So try to push it in non-destructive ways. That's all I'm trying to say. Let's try messing around with these. Let's add some redux to this whole thing. Let's put that into a separate group. Some really messy stuff going up here. Seems like the top end sometimes is really dangerous to work with, so let's just add a multi-band dynamics here and just kind of compress the top end. Let's mess around with the frequency shifter. We can also speed up the clap by turning up the transposition here. Transpose it up 5. But then obviously it gets too fast, so let's turn it down a little bit, and then we can turn on the pitch, the fine here again, and basically just pitch it back down. Yeah, this gets really messy. Let's try adding a gate onto this sound here. Let's also, maybe let's just tighten this up, right? Someone said something about a chant, like a back... Ouch. Oh, what the hell? Oh, Jesus. Oh, this setup is bad. Oh, having the camera here is a chore. Let's go back to number... I just hit my head on the frickin' thing that holds this camera. Sure, we can try and find a... in the speech module, we have the time. Jesus, where were we?
Yellow, 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 green, 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 blue, blue, violet, 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 red, 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 orange, 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 two, 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 G, the, A, U, M, K, Q, W, whiskey, uniform, tango, Sierra, Romeo, Lima, India, Foxtrot, Delta, Alpha, Hotel, Echo, Foxtrot, Golf, India, Juliet, Lima, November, Papa, Romeo, Sierra, Tango, uniform, Romeo, Sierra, uniform, X-ray, Yankee, Zulu, Juliet, India, Echo, Alpha.
What is your favorite color?
Alpha.
I don't know. If it had to be a color, probably orange.
Alpha.
I really like orange.
Alpha. Bravo, Delta, Fox, India, Julie, Lima, November, Quebec, Romeo, uniform, Victor, whiskey, Yankee, Control clock modulator oscillator voltage waveform voltage
That sounds pretty cool.
voltage
Doesn't record it though,
voltage
because it didn't.
voltage.
That sounds pretty sick. Let's try and see if we can put that into the project. Let's put on an OTT. Can it say MICROFREAK though? That would be funny. If it could do that. You can put this on tones and see if we can. Let's try making a add some reverb. Oops, the wrong type of reverb. We'll do. So something like. If we can find a preset that sounds good with it. just find someone. This one's really cool, this ARP file. It's really sick. Okay. There's some really cool presets in here. Ooh. What are they using here? Wow, they have a bass preset in here. If only they knew they could do stuff like this with it. Whoa, that one's sick. But I think we'll have to create our own. And what I'm basically going to do is I'm going to just have a little bit of attack, a little bit of decay. I'll use the low pass filter here with the cycling envelope. I'll put the cutoff on. I'll turn this on. And I'll put on a... What's the effect? I'll put on a amp. And actually, we won't use the cycling envelope here for the filter, because we're going to use the cycling envelope for the pitch. And then we're just going to use that as a... I'm going to change the amount here. And we'll use the envelope here, because this has an extra filter amount. Hold shift and paraphonic. Let's go to let's go over to we also have a shape here. So maybe we could just go to wave user and then pick. Is it? Okay, let's just record that then. So let's record it. That's it. And we cut that out and then put that into the project. And then we'll just do the same processing. So we'll just grab an amp. And maybe we can do some distortion with some bias. Doesn't quite help it. So let's just load up a Valhalla room. I think here we hit a wrong note, so let's just copy this over. Do that. I think the second note here is also wrong. And then the last one seems to have been messed up as well. There we go. Control J. No, wait, that seems to be the wrong one. There we go. Control J. Let's add a little bit of OTT. Am I the only one who noticed Nazca breathe extremely loud? Feels like he's tired. I'm breathing loudly not because I'm tired, because the microphone is just really pushing it with the compressor. Can hear like noise building up in the background, so we'll just do a simple gate before maybe actually do something like this. And then maybe add a little bit of reverb to this part. Yeah, I'm totally fine. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, we have a little bit of too much stuff going on here. In this part, we can also try throwing on a shifter, just to see if we can maybe mess around. clap needs a bit. And then we'll do like a little bit of a like that. And then we'll just kind of mute it whenever we don't need it. You can even automate the filter here. Now switch to why is this one so short? Okay, so we're taking we can take the first one here. This one right here. And then in the second part, I want to add I'm going to clean up the preset. And then what I want to do is I want to create a very, very smooth sort of FM. Was it FM? I'm going to turn all of these things off. You might actually use the modal one. This one sounds really nice. And then we'll just do something like that. So we'll just hit record. Maybe like that. And then we'll just record that from, or we'll just drag this down over here. And then kind of just clean up the notes. Like that. Can you hear a bit of like bit crushing? I don't know if it's just me or if there's like actually... Can you guys hear that as well? Is that just me? It sounds like there's some like bit crushing going on. That last one was perfect. That's really like a harp almost. Let's get rid of that. Wow, perfect. That's awesome. Maybe we can record something for the background. Something like that. We'll cut this out and we'll put this into the back effects. Put them. Something like that. Add some reverb to this. Freeze and flatten it. And then we're just going to take a small section of it and then loop that. Was it made with physical modeling? I'm guessing so, yes. Let's put on the loop mode here. And then actually really just loop this section. And then we can just kind of extend it. And then loop only the... Let's try some retune on it. Let's go with... What are we on? E? So retune is it's pitch correction, but for the whole frequency spectrum. So it covers pretty much all different notes, and it auto detects the notes that the sample is playing at a current time, and then not only that, but it also splits that up into different frequencies, and then figures out the different notes that those frequencies are playing, and then repitching them and It's awesome. Awesome. Cool. So I think that was enough for the day. Let me go back to this one. So this little bad boy here, I think, proved itself worthy of actually being used for dubstep. It's a sweet little hardware synth that is decently affordable. Compared to other hardware synths, which are like in the thousands, right? This one's, I think, $350. It's totally really good for what it does, and I think you can you know, if you want to challenge yourself and make cool sounds out of a hardware synth instead of just always sticking to your DAW, because like doing it via DAW is obviously faster, but with this you also get results that are a little bit out of the box. So I really enjoyed that, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream as well. And next stream we're going to do some more normal production streams again. And yes, of course I recommend MICROFREAK, because just the fact that you can go here and upload your own like wavetables is ridiculous. So if I just literally, if I initialize the preset here, you can see if I go to the wave user section, I've uploaded my own wavetables here. So for example, the first one is a basic shapes. Then the other ones are some of the monster wavetables from Serum. And then I imported some of my own here, which are like wavetables I made out of my glitch bases from my Patreon sample pack. This one's nice and scarified. And then you have the mono talking one in here. So it's awesome. Is it sold out? The Royal Patreon. And Royal and Paladin are currently sold out because obviously there's people who have already signed up for the private lessons, and I only host 10 Royals and 10 Paladins because otherwise I'm like way too busy in the month. And I think there was a Royal tier available about like 2 hours ago. I gotta check who decided to opt out. But if it's full again, there might be someone else who just joined in, I guess. So yeah, the main tiers you would want to focus on are like Knight and Elite, because with Knight you get exclusive production streams, which are super in depth, without cameras and stuff, without the entertaining stuff, just pure like what do you want to know, right? How do things work, and how does sound design work, mixing, etc., cool workflows, etc. And then you have 2 Blender streams every month, so you can do the stuff that you can see right over here as well. And then with the Elite tier, you get sample packs like the one that we've been using in this track. And obviously, you get 2 Ableton racks, which I'm obviously also using just purely in this track as well. So all of the bass sounds you can hear here. All of those are processed with the Ableton exclusive, the Patreon exclusive racks. Private lessons available any other way. Currently there's no other way other than just waiting for another like Royal or Paladin slot to open up. Because I believe that people are gonna like opt in and out at times when they feel like they've learned enough, or they feel like they don't want to keep playing, then they'll just opt out and someone else will opt in, which is super nice. So just check it from time to time, and then maybe it'll open up after a while. So yeah, MICROFREAK, very, very recommended. This synth here is very... I bet you can even make some fire growls with this. This is the last thing I want to try with it. Is I'm going to turn on the Serum again. And I'm going to just... I'm going to use the Empower rack again. And then I'm gonna go and grab the N-Vocal rack, which is also part of my Patreon. So that is these 2 bad boys over here. This N-Vocal rack and N-Power rack. Together they sound insane. And then when we go back, we can just maybe not use the modern talking one. But let's switch it to a bandpass filter. Let's quickly do let's do quickly an envelope here, and let's do a shape like that. Let's assign the sustain here. Then go over here, turn that up all the way. Go down to cutoff, turn that up to 50%. And then we should get... And then we can probably mess around with the... It's insane. We can also mess with the timbre. And we don't even need things like Redux, etc. Because, like, I mean, we can add it if we wanted to. We can even loop it. And if we make a very, very long note here, we can probably do even some really cool pitch bends here. I think you could even, if you wanted to, and if you're very, very brave, you could go ahead and not use the envelope. And you could go and just use the LFO. And just put that up to 50 again. And if you're very, very brave, you're going to use the randomized sample and hold. It's very random though. I'll just use the... But yeah, it's just, this thing is ridiculous. And then if you actually use, scarified wavetables, and this is not the scarified one, then you get FM bases. This thing is insane. It's literally crazy. What the hell? And it even has like a built-in FM. So we go to timbre to wave. It can do pretty much anything. The only thing that I'm missing is like zero random phase detuning. I wish that was also part of the synth. Unfortunately, it's not. Maybe they will add that at some point, and then we can get some proper like FM, like a pew pew pew. But other than that, this thing is awesome. I'm going to keep using this. I think next stream is going to be normal again, though, because the setup is pretty difficult to do. But I think we'll have much more MicroFreaks. MicroFreak streams. But for now, we'll keep it at that. I hope you guys enjoyed the streams. And I hope to see you guys in the next one, which is obviously next week. So every Friday and every Sunday we'll do these live streams. And yeah, if you want to be part of the next exclusive live stream, you can join the Patreon in the description down there. And other than that, I'm gonna head out. And I hope you guys have a nice leftover Sunday, I guess. And I hope to see you guys all on the next Friday live stream or the exclusive live stream, right? So yeah, see you guys around. Goodbye.